Look, a new loading screen we've never seen before, I'm pretty sure. Remind me not to play right up until the stream starts, because I'll forget to position myself correctly and we end up like this. Welcome to the stream! Today on Genshin Impact. Loading. Beautiful, beautiful loading. We are going to look at Alhaitham's story quest today, as well as one or two shorter things, if there is time for them. They're not that important, but might be interesting to show off. Although we may just be stuck in this loading screen all stream, so who knows what we will be able to do. Has it moved at all since we started? Yes, I think so. I think it's moving. Yes, good. Will be a day when this joke will be told for the last time. Today is not that day. It might be the last time. Who knows? Oh, good. Better, worse, loading screen. I love Genshin Impact. It's the best game. I have not entered Sumeru yet today, so this is happening. I've been running around Leo collecting, upgrading materials up until 1 minute before the stream started, and then I teleported in a rush. And this is where that led me. I should have just stayed in Leo, waited for the stream to start, and then teleported. I think that would have gone better. Because during the stream, less things are running at the same time as the game, as when I'm playing by myself. Hey, we've reached our destination. We even have music. I think. Yes, okay. I was worried for a second that there would be no music. What team are we gonna use today? I did not really plan this. I plan sometimes. I did not plan today. We haven't played this one in a while, I think. After loading screen come deployment screens. Okay. Now let's start Alhaitham's quest and find out that it's not starting here after all. That would be... Imagine it's starting in Liyue for some reason. I would kick myself. Delusion of the Mob, Vulture Volans Chapter, Act 1, Fragmented Testimony. Go to the Academia. Okay, good, it is here. You've heard that Alhaitham has become the acting Grand Sage. Considering his personality, will the other scholars accept him? Time to pay the Academia a visit.
You know, I once heard that Alhaitham's been made acting Grand Sage, but with that personality of his, oh boy. You think things will be okay? Why don't we go to the Academia and ask around?
Thanks for repeating what I said. Hi, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
I have not handed
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Handed in my commissions yet. Today has been a rush. Give me my rewards. Thanks. Go to the Academia. Okay. On the moon! No. Hi, Victor. You're looking sad as usual. The game will slowly unlag itself. I am sure of it. Start loading textures a bit more frequently than it is right now. Look at this beautiful tree branch. Smooth as a brain. We're in Sumeru City, the game has realized. Uh-huh, textures are loading. There's chicken on the ground.
How's everything going with your thesis?
Your thesis on chicken on the ground. It appears mysteriously wherever the traveler walks.
I should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
I think I've added something important to the thing.
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How did things get settled?
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
Acting Grand Sage? That sounds like a new thing.
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in.
The acting Grand Sage, taking after the acting Grand Master, Jean. I see.
But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Mondstadt sounds like a good idea.
But the
They're
chicken.
really out of their minds, making Alhaitham the acting Grand Sage?
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't understand why they chose him! He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use of his time.
Amazing voice acting.
What brazen arrogance! Misery of miseries! For the Academia to have him as the acting Grand Sage?
And then his voice acting career was sadly cut short.
Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get you some water.
Psst! Want to hear a secret? I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Really? Who is it?
Chicken.
Someone named Alhaitham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though. There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop by.
Wow. News of Alhaitham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon thought. Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Alhaitham. Hey! Are you okay? You don't look too good.
Maybe you're hungry. Look over there.
The Matra.
The Matra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
You really do look hungry.
In the state you're in? You shouldn't push yourself. Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message to Amatra?
No, I have to tell them myself. They are the only ones I could trust. Sorry, can you lend me your arm? This is an important matter. Failure is not an option.
Sorry, I need those. Take one from Paimon.
Since you put it that way, fine, we'll take you to Amatra.
Or maybe a chicken arm. And your leg. Yes, chicken leg. The illusions of the mob. What does that even mean? I hope we'll find out.
We promised to take him to Amatra, but we don't know that many, do we? Oh, wait! Sino should be back at the Academia! Let's go find him!
Oh no, pants. Pan Master, wow, there is no ground here. Okay, I think we are fine. Guys, the Academia might have some problems.
Hey there! Excuse us, but is Sino at the Academia?
He may have fallen through the floor.
You two look familiar. Are you friends of Mahamatra Sino? I'm afraid he's out on a mission right now.
That's what you call underground research.
But if you'd like, I can pass whatever message you might have on to him.
It's some really groundbreaking research.
We ran into this guy by the gates, and he seems really eager to speak with Amatra. It sounds like something urgent.
Oh? If you don't mind, why don't you tell me about it first?
Siraj.
Siraj. That name sounds familiar. Isn't he a Vahumana researcher?
Vahumana researcher?
Yes, one of their most renowned, in fact. I hear he's as daring as he is intelligent. There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please continue, good sir. What about Siraj?
I want to report him for conducting a dangerous experiment. He kidnapped me, tied me up, and took me to that horrible cave. Experimental equipment everywhere.
Another researcher in a cave doing weird things. Surely it does not involve spider crabs this time.
I ran as fast as I could, a little slower, and he would have caught me.
There's no rush. Please, take your time. What kind of experiments was he conducting? Where is this cave?
I don't remember.
Huh? You can't remember?
All I remember is Siraj walking towards me, and then my head started feeling weird.
Maybe it wasn't Siraj, but a mirage.
It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I just know that that place is dangerous, and that they must be stopped. Oh, I heard they conduct business in the tavern. We have to hurry.
Even if what you say is... All right. I'll have some of my colleagues look into Siraj. But before that, I would like to administer the Matra lie detector test.
The Matra will stab you. If you lied, it will hurt.
You think I'm lying?
Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just standard protocol. Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little while? We'll be back soon.
The Matra will tell you a pun. If you find it funny, you are lying.
Huh? Alhaitham?
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Ilyas passed the lie detector test. This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation based on the leads he provided. Per protocol, this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. After hearing about it, he left a message for Mahamatra Sino and then asked to join the investigation.
Huh. It's kinda weird for you to be working with the Matra. Is there a special reason?
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued is all.
Really? I'm unsurprised you have this much free time. In that case, let's join in as well, shall we, Traveler?
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham to participate in this investigation. As for you two...
Well, I guess... An against and an against makes 4.
Oh, never mind. After all, you were the ones who brought Ilyas here. I'll allow you to accompany us, but you have to promise to keep everything confidential.
Don't you worry, our lips are sealed.
Mine especially, I don't talk.
Alright, in that case, I'll fill you in on what we know so far. Ilyas claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with a Kasharawar researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping. Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the academia right now. He applied for long-term off-site research 1 month ago. It's close to the time that Ilyas had given, so we've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious persons.
That's right. Arav, prepare to head out. You two, do as you will.
Oh, come on! We already said that we're coming!
Tavern time. Let's hope there is floor in the tavern.
We're here, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. What's our next course of action?
We drink.
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
Looks like you haven't read any memos lately. The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Matra's actions during an ongoing investigation. If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way.
You're right. Understood. Then please wait here as we lock down the perimeter and search for suspicious persons. Ilyas, please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary witness.
Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself.
He's the same as ever, casually ignoring people just like he did back at Aro Village.
Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly.
What do you mean?
Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the Acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though. I hope that our exchange will assure him that I won't interfere with their work this time.
Why is this so complicated?
This is why I was against becoming the Acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Excuse me, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer no matter what. Have we met before?
No. I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
Haha, I thought so too. I probably wouldn't have had anything to do with someone of your caliber.
Then why did you ask?
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time.
Really? A misperception, perhaps. Or...
We are long lost brothers.
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, we've apprehended a suspect.
Siraj?
No, it's the Ksharawar researcher who has dealings with him. His name is Narendra.
Acting Sage Alhaitham? Wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant the personal interest of the Acting Grand Sage? What have I gotten myself into? I know I let greed get the best of me, but please, I promise that this won't ever happen again.
I would like to ask him a few questions.
Of course.
Do you know Siraj?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but he never showed up.
So he is a mirage.
What were the details of this transaction?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project. He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of Mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up, or run into you all.
Perhaps Siraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, it seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Siraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. We still have time to conduct our investigation. Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No, he's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Ilyas for a while.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I am curious, what do you need him for exactly?
Human experiments. He seems to be used to those.
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories.
I see. We'll be returning to the academia then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
Follow me.
Find a quiet place. I'm not sure if that is that much more quiet. But we do come here decently often, I guess.
Siraj didn't show up at the tavern, and Narendra didn't give us any leads. Ugh, that means we're stuck. Alhaitham, are you serious about seeing things through? Paimon's pretty surprised that you're this interested in the case.
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
Huh? Paimon has no clue. Hey, do you know?
Do you know Siraj?
Yes, we were classmates.
Oh, so that's why you asked to come along when Arav briefed you on the situation. So you're not here because you're interested in the case itself, but because you know the suspect?
You couldn't be further from the truth, but no, I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with. For the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the academia. My opinion was that Suraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying energy sources and electrical components.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. Oh, we gotta stop him. Ilias, can you try to remember things again? Maybe something new will pop up.
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times. And no matter how hard I try, it feels like everything in my mind is shrouded in a thick mist.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. They can be restored with the appropriate stimulus.
Like a lightning strike. Or getting hit really hard.
Now, try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Well, actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on.
Maybe push him off here. That might help.
The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville.
A younger sister. So if we are brothers, then that's also my sister.
I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing? What's the second thing?
I can't remember. Sorry, there's just so much I can't recall.
Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who has seen Suraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present. As such, we'll do everything we can to help you regain your memories.
Losing your memories must be really painful. But don't you worry, we'll help you get them all back.
Oh, thank you so much. This feeling, it's more than just pain. I don't know how to describe it. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. And my head's always ringing. It feels like I could faint at any moment. But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me what clarity I do have right now. Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck.
I see. In that case, let's go and find whoever's in charge there.
Let's get paid.
Take it easy.
And do a thorough investigation. Right, there's floor this time. Ceiling too. Come on, we're going all in. Honestly, more loading screens surely cannot hurt. At least I hope so.
Oh, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it?
No, but also a nice mustache.
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you are here today?
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilias. He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilias, where have you been these past few days? That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack.
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it?
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there is one thing that is yet to be settled. Do you remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application. He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra is probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe.
Understood. Then, about my paycheck.
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least. Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
I have no objections.
You sure giving me the runaround.
Maybe I'll borrow something to read.
Well, can't climb these books, so I guess we teleport. I really hope he is in a cafe and not somewhere in here. Because else I'm teleporting further away from where I need to be. But it would have been a loading screen to get out of the sanctuary of Dina anyways. And no, I was correct in doing so. Kitty.
Ilias? Long time no see. What can I do for you?
I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why.
Oh, that, it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
No motivation to conduct research?
Yeah. Say, who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
Oh, don't mind me. Please, continue.
Well, with the downfall of the Sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
We've covered all the topics. There's nothing left to research.
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do.
Oh no, we can't cheat anymore. We actually have to read books.
Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed.
You've lost internet access.
It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Yeah, that's also how I feel about research.
Ilias? What's wrong?
Ilias is also having problem with his computer.
My head, it hurts. I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module, like a worker bee in a beehive.
Paimon doesn't get it. What does that even mean?
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
Collective consciousness?
Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind. This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members based on their assigned number. Lastly, members would share their memories and emotions to facilitate the rapid exchange of information within the collective.
Human Instrumentality Project.
Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Creating less sad people.
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Siraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together? Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
It's just as Alhaitham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry! We have to stop him before it's complete!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
It's based on the amount of hair someone has.
Please, wait.
Obviously, this guy does not have enough.
I heard you all talking about Siraj just now. Are you looking for him?
Huh? Do you know something?
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special, though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
We really are running around this city a lot today. Maybe a closer teleport.
Take it easy.
But it's probably not that much faster than just running.
Take it easy.
Would we have accidentally run into deer here? Yes, we would. I may have run by her before she loaded though. But we would have accidentally met her. If I didn't look for her last time at the end of the stream.
Are you Janaki? We'd like to ask you a couple of things about Siraj.
You seem to like that name. Good.
Ilyas?
Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done? Or are you using the acting Grand Sage as backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused because I thought that rank was too low. No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Ilyas is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45. Ugh, just how many people did Siraj have his eyes
50.
Tell me, did Suraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads back then?
So it's not about hair?
They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Suraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Is it true, though?
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy. At most, jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Suraj?
He likes numbers.
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
Now, if you could tell us why you dislike Ilias.
Please wait. I still want to know what I did in the past.
You really forgot?
I swear, I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra also said that he truly lost his memories.
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it, so I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember anything?
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Suraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories. But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right, then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
Running around some more to unteleportable places. We're at the wrong side of the tree. That may have taken the wrong way. Actually, I should have just walked down past Dia again, because that would have led inside the academia. Oops. Well, up the tree I go again.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Back to the house of Dina. Thankfully, it's still in memory.
Let's split up for now. Ilyas, you go and deal with that. The rest of you, come to the archives with me. We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Thank you all so much.
Relax, Ilyas. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
Oh, we're going up. I don't think I've ever gone up since the main story forced me to go up. Wait, there's a down too. Little bit of exploration. Where the hell am I? Oh, it's place we were imprisoned. I see. Is there anything down here at all? It does not look like it. No, there's not even pick up of shrooms down here. Just candles.
Take it easy.
Long shrooms. Places you can easily walk over. Oh yeah. That's a long elevator. That I could totally jump off of. Also nothing up here, I guess, even though it would be a great place to hide some books. Hello there. If you wish to submit an application, just give it to me. You are... Haha, look familiar, do I? You might have seen me near the gate of Sumeru City giving out Akasha terminals. That's how most people know me anyway. I'm afraid the remembrance is not mutual. There have been some personal shuffles recently that have led to me being sent here to help out two standing sages and the scribe out with their work. I'm sure you know about the big shakeup that's been happening since Lesser Lord Kusanali assumed control over the academia. I sticking up to my neck in various applications from all manner of researchers. And of course I need to deal with people snooping around for information. To be honest, I haven't quite gotten used to the pace of my new job just yet, but I'll just have to do my best.
A new job, a new challenge.
I was hoping I could sit in the big chair.
A new job, a new challenge.
Ah. Actually, much funnier.
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
I see. You've decided to sit there now so that I can no longer. About the sleepwalking eccentric. The Ratavis Darshan has also had an abundance of widows. Recently there's a new rumor that a student has the ability to write the heaven-sent feces. Circumstances are still under investigation. Yeah, he said, okay, I'll stand up. Stop bothering me. Did I give you enough time to think?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file. Let's meet downstairs.
Please tell me I can still read the other things. I guess not.
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for your courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation.
I know, shocking.
What is it? Are any memories coming back to you?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that? Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
I'm sorry. That should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow.
Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilias's paycheck to his sister. Come on!
I just want to quickly check if those documents are still there.
Borrow something to read.
That's gonna take a while, won't it?
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Maybe I'll borrow something.
Yes, it's just a different kind of loading screen.
Jumpy Dumpty go!
Nope, he took all his research with him. Oh well. To Gandharvaville. Let's meet that sister of yours. If she even is your sister. Also, loading screen text has some relevance to what's going on. I doubt that was planned.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Ilias, what are you doing back here?
Look, people that are not immediately angry upon seeing here.
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us. Ilias, what's wrong?
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the Academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the Academia. You can always come back home.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilias doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
He doesn't want his family to worry.
Hey! That's enough, you two. Ilias isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilias, let's find somewhere to talk. So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here, it's this month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
Conform.
Yeah, you don't remember? After the incident, you... Ilias? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision, but Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his?
I'm his brother.
More so these two. My name is Alhaitham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Ilias.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make you guys worry again.
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Oh, good.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
All hate him, after all. All hate him. It's all in the name.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first. I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Really? That's great! Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right? What about the other one? Are we not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out.
Pride and Prejudice. Oh, that's further than I thought. Much further than I thought. Dangerous flora is not relevant to our quest. I hope. I only learned recently that popping those bubbles actually reveals different kinds of gifts. Even chests sometimes. And I've not actually popped all of them. Money. Rock.
This blinding sunlight is such a pain. No way I can get a nap in this weather.
This is the place.
A spy with my eye. A domain.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing spooky about it. Let's go inside and take a look.
Guess we're gonna get to play as Alhaitham. Secret cavern. Ilias guided you here. It seems to be a place where Sarash does his experiments. We did get to play as Alhaitham in one of those battle events that I showed off. But I guess it's gonna be Karma here to go over his moveset. If we get him. Yes, we did. So once more, he is a sword user. Last attack of his sword attack is a little bit ranged. His elemental skill lets him jump. And then gives him these shards, which I think make his normal attacks do dendro damage, or attack alongside his normal attack hits. Something along those lines. You can also teleport straight at an enemy with this, I'm pretty sure.
Here you are.
So it's a great ability for getting around places.
Flicker.
Weird. It's bigger on the inside than Paimon imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress? Ilias, do you remember this place? Huh? Ilias! Where'd he go?
Oh no, we've fallen into a trap.
I don't sense him nearby.
Did he get separated from us? Should we wait here or turn around and look for him?
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
Alright. We'll continue in and see if he catches up to us.
It's okay, Ilias. You've done more than enough for me already.
don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application. And whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
But he's obviously taking advantage of you! He throws you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it. That's not right! Why are you putting up with this?
A lot of people warn me to not say anything, and I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems.
Ah, I see how you may become a hero that nobody likes.
It's okay. He's at least paying me.
Half a year of your time and effort. Countless all-nighters and casual threats and insults. All for a measly 20,000 mora? He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
What's the matter?
I think I saw a glimpse of Ilia's past.
Huh? You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
Sorry, it's a secret.
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilias was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting collective consciousness?
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The collective consciousness project is already complete, and Ilias is now returning to the collective.
So he tricked us?
Not entirely. Keep walking and you'll see why.
He was tricked into tricking us. Keys and locks. And keys and locks. Why so many keys and locks? Oh no, puzzles. I see and understand. Now we have 2 keys on this side of the wall. Oh my, combat. Just tapping the button makes him dash forward. Okay, yeah, it does convert his normal attacks into danger for a little bit. When he has the shots. That includes his drop attack.
Here you are.
completely different from what Ilias said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
Different kinds of elevators. Also, this is a nice place.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Oh, this is a zoo. We can only watch, but not actually interact.
Alhaitham. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you've brought down?
Yeah, so he did tell on that one guy and essentially undid the work for all the people.
You could have played hero any time, so why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
Ah, okay, so there was a trigger.
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that. Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer, but he chose now of all times to...
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial. This project is done for. None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. Do you understand now?
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
Hey, you're blinking out again. What did you see this time?
Ilias.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
Nice mask. Nice aquarium. It's a bit empty though. Dookie. Wanted to check if he also wears that. Yes, he also wears that mask. I can see it through his head. I understand your puzzles. Okay, we are leaving them now.
Alias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you?
We could research your mustache.
Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but well, we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we? Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
I understand.
You seem troubled.
Already wearing those fancy glasses.
Who are you?
Where are my manners? My name is Siraj.
Siraj? I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble. After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you were ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous. How about it? Wanna have a go?
Wanna join a cult?
What did you see?
I thought you can see the same things I can. Siraj persuaded Ilyas to join the hive. Ilyas wasn't forced.
Paimon can't believe it! He really did trick us! That giga jerk!
I still think he was tricked into tricking us.
No, Siraj is the real giga jerk here. Ilyas is just a regular jerk. Ooh, Paimon's so mad! We're gonna find him and we're gonna make him explain himself!
Let's load our findings. Somehow this looks like a battle arena. Surely that's just a misconception. Wow, Paimon's real angry.
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilyas. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you all here. To throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
You were already Siraj number 36? But you passed the Matra's lie detector test!
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time, even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Correct. I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here can I be truly free. That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
Yeah, the person we know is Ilyas, not Siraj number 36. The outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider, Ilyas?
Hey, who are...
That is Siraj.
So you're that giga jerk!
Giga jerk? Huh, how bold of you. Have I done something to offend you?
You!
I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just trying to justify yourself!
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilyas? There's no need to deny this, as it is fact. It is natural for social creatures to congregate together. And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent.
But how about bee humans?
Welcome to the hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control. And it will lead the academia towards a new future.
We won't let you do this!
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind. Return to the hive, number 36.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! Look! There are lots of people out there worried about you. And you aren't an outcast. Aren't we your friends?
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers.
Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself. Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Ilias? Why?
You two are just as arrogant as Alhaitham. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Alhaitham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilias returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilias returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it. Wait, so you knew that Ilias would return to the hive? And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Siraj. Wouldn't expect any less from you, Alhaitham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... wait. It's back to normal already.
Alhaitham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the hive? Ilias's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
I know,
So
shrooms.
many monsters. Where did they come from? And something feels off about them.
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it. Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training. Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You will all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
Hey, Alhaitham? Your plan didn't work, so what do we do now?
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
So, about that arena.
Well, alright. Paimon doesn't know how you get so confident, but we'll hold them off for as long as we can.
A process of elimination. Flicker.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Boing, boing, boom! Alhaitham isn't that bad of a person.
But it has to be done. We must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
You see? That is the will of the collective. Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work,
An external anomaly cannot shake the collective stability.
Here you are. He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong with the Academia. The Matsu.
Quicker.
Oh, you're still alive.
What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information?
Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
Here comes the catch.
Hold the line.
Here you are.
How is that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved yet?
Is there an error in your judgment?
The will of the collective cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made an error in his judgment.
But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Is that true? Not necessarily.
Hello, Vasvas, dream of the spores.
Allow me.
Quietly now.
A rash maneuver. Boing, boing.
Here you are.
Deflect!
Things are about to get dicey.
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out? You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive.
I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet.
I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
It's too late. Once the desires of the hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
I wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down the list.
Siraj is a liar!
This isn't what we agreed to.
I should be the one in your position!
shut down?
I guess he has been undermined. It's over.
What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Selfish desires.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind.
Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions.
Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness, even back then. You knew that Ilias was the bait all along? But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile. You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Regardless, I have lost. You can take me back to the academia to stand trial.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Oh, hi.
Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
I came back from my vacation. Because of this. I still wanted to play cards.
Symbols?
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean you left a letter? Oh, Paimon remembers! When Paimon first saw you, Arav said that you had left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilias from the start! You lied
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you. By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Seriously? This guy. By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia. We can't let those jerks get away!
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons, and we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, Alhaitham.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all. See you.
And off he goes. There still are a lot of test subjects here, so let's stick around for a while.
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that Alhaitham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences. Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything towards Alhaitham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Alhaitham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
Should think for yourself from now on.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
Sure, Paimon will help you tell Alhaitham. But whether he chooses to forgive you is up to him.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
So, were they all duped? We can ask Alhaitham about that later.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilyas goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice, but I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilyas?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined. Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day I could be just like Alhaitham and not care about what anyone else thinks.
You can do it. Paimon believes in you.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, please apologize to Alhaitham for me. Goodbye, you two.
Goodbye.
All
Number
the test
36.
subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you too hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
Paimon's fine. Just a little tired.
Get some rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the Academia.
Okay, you stay safe too, Sino. Let's go meet up with Alhaitham.
After these treasures. And loading screens.
The matter's settled. We can return now. I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
I'm quite curious.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions.
Hey, we're not your colleagues!
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
What? Are you kidding me? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Siraj's secret base!
See ya.
Hold it right there!
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
Stop changing the subject!
Seems like Paimon may be his kryptonite.
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
A little bit more running around. Is that your house? Enter Alhaitham's home. Don't mind if I do.
Is this your home?
That's what it said.
Yes.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over?
Hi, Kabe.
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. Huh? Who are they?
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
You're not from the Academia, are you?
No, we are not.
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're that person from that time in that one place!
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, do people know that I live here?
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates!
Yes, we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Hey! You're leaving just like that? What's the deal, Alhaitham? Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
No, yeah, that's exactly what we are.
What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But aren't you friends with him?
I wouldn't say friends exactly. Okay, well, we used to be, but we're not anymore. Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe Sumeru will make Paimon shut up.
Are you serious? How could you? Of course. You're Alhaitham's friends.
Yeah, totally married. I'd believe it.
What? That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
I'll leave the books here.
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just ask questions instead? Paimon wants to know, oh, how did you know about the collective consciousness's weakness?
A year ago, Suraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get rid of you!
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous! You're not seriously considering that, are you? 'Cause,
I'm merely stating the facts. If Suraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans. That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Paimon gets it now!
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy. Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay?
To be more precise, they had it out for Alhaitham. We just happened to be there.
Huh. So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right? Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
Maybe we should just leave.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills.
Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he? Well, having said all that, are you okay?
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Kaveh seems to be upset again.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
I blame your curiosity, Paimon.
You whisper very loudly.
I blame your curiosity, Paimon.
Oh, yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Suraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
What were you actually interested in, Alhaitham?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right? But after meeting Suraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Something to do with the current atmosphere at the Academia, I suppose?
Correct. The fall of the Sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the Academia. The fact that Suraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now. Oh, you're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Wait, your resignation?
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the Academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being its scribe. I don't think Suraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select the new sages is already underway, but this process is long and takes far too much time. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing.
You have a pretty clear direction for yourself.
It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, It's about time. You two should grab some dinner as well.
Oh, now that you say that, Paimon's kinda hungry. See ya! We're gonna grab some yummies!
Goodbye.
See ya.
Saraba. The illusions of the mob complete.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You... I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
Cleaning got somewhere.
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about?
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
Artistry, for sure. You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Of course.
But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back?
Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right? Tell them to keep all this a secret.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans.
What? No, it can't be. The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell.
He isn't someone who would...
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia...
I guess I can
pressures
look at
people
this
by
as much as I
labeling them
want,
as
and I cannot skip
geniuses.
it.
But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted.
And I suppose they'd let...
Again, that's my...
But my salary will...
Wait, what?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile.
That's a silly design decision.
You... I took time out of...
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy...
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine.
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features?
Artistry, for...
So I'll have to bring you a...
Of course.
But why would I do that?
Can't you just be nice?
Pretending that you're not...
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything.
There's no need to hide it.
What?
I'll go the other way this time. Bye. Let's leave the bickering married couple to themselves. And we can no longer enter Alhaitham's house, place. Well, that was fun. I should pick up these things before I forget them. Now, to the next goal of today. While exploring, I noticed someone somewhere. Let's see what's up with that. Returning to the new areas of the Sumeru Desert. I've combed through that desert quite a bit by now, but there's still lots of puzzles to be solved, I'm sure. Chests to be found. These multi-layered areas are quite difficult to explore completely. Anyways, there's an exclamation mark on the map, and I don't mean the pin I put on it. To remember where it is. But indeed, there's a world quest hanging out in the desert when the pin menu loads. Delete. I see you are still here, Jet. Oh hey, music. Radiant Spring Crystal 89. Sweet flower, just stolen from the pot, and a crumbled name list. This is a list of names. Apart from Mazera, all the other names have been struck out. Bleda, Quafa, Ista, Medua, Teya, Macera. How could I forget? I hope it's not too late. We should at least search around his tent. Jet, what's going on? Are you going somewhere? Paimon and Li Huan, you came just in time. There's something I gotta do right now. I need to go to Adelphi's place. Adelphi? Isn't he that traitor who made shady deals with the Fatui? Oh, Paimon knows. You wanna go see if there's any valuable stuff he left behind? No, I'm not interested in his stuff at all. The tribe has its own rules on dealing with the belongings of traitors like Adelphi. If it weren't for the rules, I would no doubt burn everything down the first chance I get. I'm going to his tent because of Ben, right? Oh no, Ben's still over there at Adelphi's place. Chad, why did you leave Ben with someone like him? I didn't know he was a traitor. Anyway, I need to check on Ben Ben as soon as possible. Lihun, we should go with her. Let's get going right now. Yeah, Paimon hopes Ben Ben's okay. Let's go and find our favorite musical instrument. Carrots. Hey, Masera, your name is not cut out yet. See, you also have a quest for me. I'm gonna pick it up. Ah, Lihun, esteemed master of the Jinni. To what do I owe the pleasure? Splendid, another desert spawn. And my master, never mind. I trust your judgment. Could you spare a minute for me? I've been looking forward to seeing you as I've been to seeing the moon drain. Do you see anything? Don't let us doubt you and Pent. Just cut to the chase. Very well, Master of the Jinni. I do have a request. Aha, nothing serious. It's just my falcon. Toddler. I think she's in danger. Ah. If it weren't for my weak legs, I wouldn't be troubling you for this. Correct Paimon if she's wrong. You want us to rescue her before thanking us profusely, paying us a large sum of mora, and treating us to a big meal for our triumph, right? Yes. Well, if that's the case, we'll do it. Paimon always gets extra logical when it comes to such situations. Alright, let's do it for Paimon's big meal. Thank you so much, I'm counting on you. Let me mark out her last known location. The person you need to look for, Tadla, is tall, tanned, with light-colored long hair, and uses a long bow. Yes, this should be enough information about her. Did you get it all? A tall, tanned girl with light-colored long hair. And holds a long bow. Paimon has an excellent memory. May the wind guide you through sandstorms and away from danger. Thank you. We'll see you soon. Toddler the Falcon. Does not sound like an actual falcon after that description. But first, Ben Ben. Look, it's Ben Ben. I'm glad Adafi didn't get to take Ben Ben away. Or perhaps you could say that everything here looks exactly the same as before. Did he really think he'd overturn the matriarch and return to his tent safe and sound? What a self-absorbed idiot. Thanks to that, nothing bad happened to Ben Ben. You call this nothing bad? Oh, poor Ben Ben. What's wrong with Ben Ben? Yeah, why is it lying on the ground? Anyway, what happened to Ben Ben? Everything seemed fine the last time we saw it. After leaving Kachni Sud, Ben Ben gradually grew weaker. It looks like its parts were malfunctioning, and the sound of its beeps was getting lower. Then it couldn't make any sounds or move at all. It felt as if it was watching its life slowly drain. As if I was watching its life slowly drain out. At that time, no one in the tribe knew what was going on with Ben Ben except Adafi, so I left Ben Ben in his care. Oh no, is Ben Ben gonna stay like this forever? At the very least, Ben Ben's still here with us. I'm sure we'll find a way to fix it, sooner or later. There's nothing we can work with. Let me think. I remember Adelphi telling me that whatever's wrong with Benben, it's nothing too serious, and that it should be fixed within a few days. Knowing him, if he performed some kind of investigation, he would have definitely left records behind. Let's have a look around the area. If it really was nothing too serious, maybe we could even try fixing Benben ourselves. It looks like there is nothing useful here. Benben lies still on the ground without making any of its familiar beeping sounds. Procina's Essay 26. True knowledge is not something that can be drawn casually from the Akasha. Instead, the desert dwellers get a more comprehensive education during their long walks across the sands. You notice that the bottom of the title page has an emblem belonging to the Academia Library. I have been reading all of those, haven't I? But maybe the one that says investigate. Hey look! There's something over here. Doesn't look like investigation records to Paimon. It looks more like a letter. A letter? Let's open it up and see what's written inside. Oh, a treasure map. Note regarding an exchange of goods. As per usual, our exchange will be carried out at the withered tree behind the mountain. And on the subject of Benben, a special object inquired about previously, the problem does seem to be related to an inability to self-circulate due to a lack of energy. It just needs to be charged using energy obtained from elemental conversion, and its functions should return. As for a receptacle for that conversion and charging process, there is no need to worry. We can hand something over as part of the deal. However, we hoped you could bring along that special object Benben. Our researchers are quite interested in it, and it could be used as a reference material for our research. The letter says Benben simply ran out of energy. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Benben opened the gate to the mausoleum of King Deshret for us and activated our clearance. It really helped a lot during our journey. And even mechanical creatures like Benben get tired. Maybe it ran low on energy after doing so much for us. The letter mentioned something called energy transformations capacitors, but I didn't see anything like that in the tent. Would it be... They might be hidden somewhere, or he might have never received them. Doesn't look like it. If they were meant for repaying Benben, why would he try to hide them? Wouldn't it be more intuitive to use them right away? It must be because the transaction hasn't occurred yet. Adelphi didn't bring Benben to the transaction, so there shouldn't be any energy transformation capacitors here anyway. There's only one question left. Who did he strike the deal with? That was a dumb question for me to ask. There's only one group outside the tribe he'll have dealings with. The Fatui! Precisely. Who else could it be? What should we do now? What else? There's no negotiating with the Fatui. We go to the transaction site and steal the capacitors from them. Woohoo! Let's go steal them. But Benben, we can't carry it with us in its current state, so we can't take it to the transaction site. It isn't safe to leave it alone either. I don't want to put it in a risky situation ever again. Paimon and Lihon will go raid the Fatui. You just wait here with Benben. Yeah! Yeah, let's raid the Fatui. I really want to go myself, but Lihon, Paimon, I'm counting on you to help Benben recover. And even though they are just a bunch of Fatui, you should still be careful. Don't worry, just leave it to us. I don't really want to stay here in this traitor's tent with Benben though. I'll take it to my place. Let's meet up in my tent after you retrieve the capacitors. Oh. This pops up when I try to look for the waypoint. So I guess we need to find that ourselves on the map. I guess it's around here. Is what that looked like. Didn't mute my drinking for once. Eel. This should be where they are. Let's sit and wait. Warehouse inventory records. Roderick Frankenstein's orders of 1 batch of energy transformation capacitors, 3 batches of firewater, and 3 batches of sweet fontaine wine has reached the warehouse and awaits further orders. Professor Frodorok cannot function if he does not drink wine, so we must take care to ensure that the 6 batches of alcohol remain in good condition. Frodorok Frankenstein. That is most certainly one of the names in this game. Look, it's the Fatui. Defeat Fatui. What an interesting duo you are. You're not a Daffy. Who are you?
Gotcha. Fine, fine, fine. Allow me.
This should be fun.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Over here.
Please stop. Please have mercy. We're gonna get killed if you keep this up. Sure sounds convincing coming from the one who's been beaten. Talk. Spit it out. Yes, yes, I'll tell you everything. Anything you want to know. And start with what you know. We always had dealings with Adelphia, and it sounded like the matriarch of the tenants had a bias for Azarik and a new girl. What happened to your girlfriend? Did we actually kill her? And I don't know why, but it seems like Azarik has gone missing too. That woman is cruel. She considers everyone who's no longer of any value to the tribe an eyesore. So Adelphi contacted us in order to maintain his status. Our business in the desert area never... Our business in the desert area never went according to plan until we struck the deal with Adelphi. No longer of any value. What does that mean? I don't know, I really don't. It has nothing to do with the internal workings of the desert folk, but if I had to guess, it might have been because she thought we were no longer trustworthy. And so she began to keep her distance, and Adelphi, who had been in frequent contact with us, was very distressed because of that. After all, we can always leave this wretched place when needed. Adelphi, on the other hand, will be used by the tribe until he is no longer of value. His life is virtually in their hands. But he was extremely cunning. He somehow made us fulfill his very request, while we, on the other hand, never heard anything of the items we asked for. And now the rumors say he's gotten himself in trouble. We weren't sure what exactly happened, but we saw it as a window of opportunity. An opportunity for what? We assumed that there wouldn't be many opportunities for us to trade with Adelphi in the future, so we asked him to bring the special primal construct he mentioned in his letter. If we could get a hold of that primal construct before we left this place for good, we wouldn't still gain something. Huh, so you're here to steal stuff too. No wonder we couldn't find any goods or the energy transformation capacitors. Hold on, did you say that too? Yep, now hand over the capacitors. Ah, don't tell Paimon the energy transformation capacitors are all made up.
No, the energy transformation capacitors are very real, and there's a whole batch of them. They seem to be ancient relics, so we are not sure if any of them are still functional.
Tell us where these energy transformation capacitors are. Keep up the imposing tone, Paimon. Paimon will. Hey, Li Huan, don't change the subject. Speak up! Tell us where the capacitors are.
They are at the camp not far from here. Here's the key to its entrance. I've told you everything I know.
Then get moving. Don't get in our way ever again.
Alright, I'll make myself scarce.
Fatui Stronghold key. A key to the front gates of the Fatui Stronghold in the desert. It should open the massive doors without any issues. Here's hoping. Fatui Stronghold, you say? I see treasure.
Take it easy.
Scorpion treasure. Big scorpion treasure.
Here comes the catch.
Ow.
Maybe there's even more buried below.
Sure is Fatui around.
Are you here to play with me? The more, the merrier. Over here.
Oh good, you also joined the fight, huh? Sorry, I also defeated your girlfriend.
Things are about to get dicey.
Can't run from debt.
Jumpy dumpy pow! That really hurt!
More dangerous than the Fatui, these fangs. Sneaky.
Rest and rebuild!
Stop being sneaky.
Boing, boing, boing. Hold the line.
Can't run from debt. This was well done. You need to hurry up.
Here comes the catch.
Let's get in there and look around. Apparently there's an Oculus right by me. Is it in here? Oh hey, energy transformation capacitor. An energy transformation capacitor. The extract's exact name and formula remain unknown and can no longer be produced. It seems to be able to provide energy to primal constructs. Snakes!
Jumpy dumpy pow!
Desnaked. Too close to explosions. Should be able to find a few that are still working. Let's go back and talk to Jet. Oh no, Scorpion. Now, where's that Oculi? Oh. Well hidden. Very well hidden. Ben lies still on the ground without making any sounds. Jet! How was it? You didn't get into trouble, right? Everything went as smooth as it could. Look, we got the energy transformation capacitors. All 3 of them. Huh, so this is what energy transformation capacitors look like. But how are we supposed to use them? Beep, beep, beep. Ben. Beep, 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 beep. Well, he resurrected Ben. It more or less resurrected itself. Silly Paimon, Ben just woke up from a long nap, that's all. Beep, beep, beep. Hey, I wasn't worried. I knew you'd recover, no matter what. I don't want to put it in a risky situation ever again. Don't parrot me, Paimon. Don't parrot, Paimon. Oh yeah, Lihun. Ben says thank you. Even though Ben was still lying... Even though Ben was lying still without saying anything, it knows everything you've done. No need to thank me, Ben. I didn't thank you. Is anything else the matter? Even though Ben has woken up, it still looks like it could use some rest. Right. Have a good rest, Ben. Good night. Didn't even need a manual. I don't know what I'll do from here on out. Ben has recovered substantially. Things look pretty good right now. No, it's you, Lihun. What's going on? Is something wrong? About Ben. Well, we are lucky you took that stuff from those Northerners. Ben is recovering and looking better already. Almost as good as when we first met it. About the Oasis. It's all thanks to you that we managed to get to the Eternal Oasis. Without your help, we would have never been able to open the path. Don't even know how to thank you. Next time we start a bonfire, we should talk about this by the flames. It will be just like that time with Azarik. That traitorous dog. I'm sorry. Got nothing to be sorry about. I wasn't mad at you. Honestly, the matriarch has already warned me to keep my guard up before we left. I might be careless, well, just a bit, but I'm not stupid. The schematics of that ancient machine, not sharing that with the tribe was a crime. The moment I realized that, I started suspecting him. What I didn't expect though was his willingness to keep pursuing his schemes even after all the time we spent around each other. He really thought he could manipulate me. I feel disgusted just thinking about it. Thankfully, Matriarch Babel has always been on my side. I believe that she can help the tribe find prosperity again. She will, absolutely. And you've always been in my corner as well. Yeah, I'm a chat person too, you know. Chat person? That sounds so weird. Like a nickname Paimon might give. But seriously, thanks Lihun. Really. I guess we're done with chat for now. Now, what was that Falcon?
La la la.
While we are already here, we may as well look what's up with that. That's not a falcon. That's a puzzle I have not solved yet. So may as well. Oh no. Rest in peace, bird. SQRT. Snake. Waves.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Adla isn't here. Should we keep looking? Cast your gaze here. There's a great many footprints. Let's go in and investigate. Look at that thing go. Shh, see? There's someone over there. More for Tui. My master. Are those the people... Be those the people whom you mentioned? The fool Tui. Yes, that's exactly who they are. That name makes them sound no wiser. Shh, keep it down. If they see us. Be placid. They hear nothing of my words. Here, be witness. Ahoy, you corpulent one over there! Time to eat! Huh? Did you hear anything? No, why? I thought I heard someone saying it's time to eat. See? Paimon didn't know Lupin has a childlike side. It's adorable. Look over there! Is that toddler they got locked up? Tall, tanned, light-colored long hair. It should be her. Well done, little one. The task is upon us, my master. Yeah, Li Huan, let's do this. Defeat the Fatui. Always.
Keep your eyes on the girl, let's go.
Busted.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. This should be fun.
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
You can't run and fulfill my duty.
No slacking off.
I see through you. Miscalculated.
You guys can rebuild.
Just keep sitting there, toddler.
Game's up. Fun's over.
I can read something through the tent. Captain Soy Snessen. Captain Soya Snesnevers. Snesefna's report. Up till now, our cooperation with the Tenet tribe has gone quite smoothly. The Elder Bubble has made it clear to Azarik that she is willing to work with us. Helping her take control of the tribe should aid our desert expedition to explore the Eternal Oasis. The transfer of power within the Tenet tribe is complete. The other 8 elders have been done away with, a lot quicker than we anticipated. We have no clue what Bubble used. Perhaps some new assassin was called upon. Some have left, others have disappeared. The Tenet tribe is well organized thanks to Bubble and Azarik. It seems that the recently concluded upheaval has not done any obvious damage to the tribe. This may or may not be a good thing for us. Regardless, it is our turn to uphold our end of the bargain. The Tenet tribe will obtain supplies and technical aid from Snesnaya. Are you a toddler? We are here to get you out. Yes? Oh, yes. We let them go. We don't need to kill them. They will flee and send warning to their comrades. Soon they will all know that we are here. The wise are joined or fought. I like the skull. It doesn't matter. If they come back for us, we'll just kick their butts again. Although you're injured. Do you need help? I'm okay. I can still walk and find myself a decent place to die in peace. Oh, that's a relief. She can still walk and find herself a decent place to... Hey! That's not what Paimon expected to hear. Just kidding. I like this girl's humor. Her vagaries are most amusing. Thank you. Let's return to the tribe. Is it difficult to walk? It is, but I don't need any help. So, you are Mazera's daughter? Creature sparse of speech, are you? Daughter, but as Paimon recalls, Mazera said Tadla is his falcon. Ah, she's a child of obvious human flesh. How can a human be judged to be a falcon? Comedy! Comedy! I see an oculus and an ominous white void. Also, there's 2 oculi on the map. Well, I got one of them. The white void is just the outside. That actually is right above. Aha! Aha!
Your journey ends here.
This isn't good.
It isn't good if my journey ends right here.
Pound it to the ground.
Allow me.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
No, Croco. Goodbye, Croco. Done fighting. I don't think there's anything of value around here.
La la la.
Oh, I should. Patoi! I should delete that pin.
Take it easy.
No, mushroom. Found your falcon. Ah, here is my little falcon. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was ambushed. It was all thanks to them that I can return and see you. Again. Them. Your them is our esteemed master of the genie. I'm sorry. Oh, come on, it's okay. Tadla is injured. Be nice to her. You're injured. I'm sorry. By what? Animal or human? It was the Northerners. They ambushed me after realizing they were being followed. You should have been the ambusher. Being attacked by the prey. What a shame for a falcon. Go rest. I'll tend to your wound later. Sumeru sure is a bit too strict with Toddler. Please don't be too harsh to her. Harsh? No, instead, I've been too kind to her. That's why she has become so sloppy. All I'm doing is educating her. She's an outstanding falcon. How could I ever hurt her? So then, what stands as the most common fate to grace a falcon? Please accept this. You have my gratitude, esteemed master of the Jinni. Ahem. Aren't you forgetting something? There's still 2 of us besides your master of the Jinni. Paimon doubts both of us are qualified to accept the reward. Yes, of course. The fact that this floating fairy is technically not a person has eluded me till thus. But perhaps the rest of us people may receive due thanks. Hey! My apologies. Please take this as an extra payment. Oh, extra payment. Still more paltry than my expectations, but I suppose I will accept this, if you should not object, my master. Very well. If you are available in the future, please come back one more time. I think my falcon will need your help by then. That sounds like a wait 24 hours kind of quest. No, actually it's a wait until 8 in the morning quest. The next morning. The other next. Oh, painful jokes. I'm pretty sure I read that already. Ah, but isn't the esteemed master of the Jinni, savior of my falcon, who has been standing here in front of me for days now? I'm embarrassed to ask, but could you do me a favor, another favor? It's a hunting task. Simply put, this is about Tadla's coming of age ceremony. Please witness her growth for me. She could be a bit of a handful, but I promise you will be well compensated, so I'm wondering if she would like to... Don't worry, just leave it to us. About the hunt. It's the coming of age ceremony for Tadla. I used to train the falcons in the tribe personally, but now I'm no longer as agile as I once was. After the previous commission, Tadla said you have her trust. This is why I want to ask you to join in and see the falcon's growth. I see. I'll help. It's very kind of you. Please find Tadla. She'll give you the details of this hunt. Hello, thank you for your help. Tadla, looks like you're in better spirits now. How's your wound now? Has it healed? Thank you for asking. Yes, it has healed, but left an indelible scar. No need to worry about me. Master, I mean, my father would have given you this commission. Alright. There are 3 targets for this hunt. The red vulture, the scorpion, the flying serpent. Ah, all the upgraded animals, huh? First, the Red Vulture. We have already confirmed its whereabouts. All that needs to be done is to track it down. But of course, if you have other priorities, I'll wait here until you're all set. Only the prey won't be as patient as I am. Let's go. Interesting that you keep asking me if I want to stop. Please follow me. You wearing any perfume? No, why? Great, neither am I. Interesting question. I do not have that teleport yet, but it's underground anyway. It's like the one teleporter here in the desert that I have not gotten yet. Oh no, a red vulture walking again. You're not the smartest bird, are you? I'll take you out of your misery. Power beast. Be vanquished. I'm assuming it's gonna be by that teleport point. May be wrong. That's pointing down, down, down. Also, there's an oculi just floating there. Getting a weird feeling that I've not been here at all. I mean, obviously, because I do not have this teleport point. Oh, sandstorms and other things.
Take it easy.
The Forgotten River Valley. And orbs. Clearly, it must be orbs.
Take it easy.
Over there is not orbs. Droppings.
Easy money.
Where's my orbs? Oh, the chest that just spawned was for the orbs, right? Goblins. Oh no, hilly chores within a rock. And a tablet. Deploy faster, please.
One with the forest. Ha! Smells like something good is inside.
Enter the Red Vulture's lair. This is her lair. Red vultures are careful and wicked by nature. He's probably sensed the danger and fled already, leaving us an empty lair. Now we must wait with patience. When will it return? Not until she no longer feels in danger. Also, even if she senses our presence in the lair, she'd still be forced back here by the piercing cold of midnight. We will stay here and wait until midnight. Please have a rest if you are tired. I'll keep watch. Why don't we check out the shiny stuff first? Boy, do we love shiny stuff. What are you doing? Come back. Oops. Enraged Red Vulture, my precious. I guess I could have had an easier version or a harder version, huh?
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
Right here. Emerge. I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge.
You're such a talented hunter. No wonder Father commissioned you to help me with this hunt. Please leave the rest to me. If you really are interested in this, I can teach you step by step. Please teach me. Very well. Toddler demonstrates how to dissect the prey. You and Paimon seem to have learned a new skill that you probably will never actually put into practice. After the demonstration, Toddler shows you her hand soaked by the blood of her prey, a faint smile appearing on her lips. This is the first time that she has revealed any traces of her emotions. The smell of blood. Good. Paimon can smell it too. Such a strong smell. Aren't you going to wash it off? No, because we are going to hunt the scorpion now. Scorpions are predators. They relish the smell of fresh blood. That's right. Oh, alright. Paimon will hold her breath anyway. Do you need more rest, or should we set out right now? It's decently chilly in this lair. Our prey's meat should be able to stay overnight and not go bad. We could spend the night here to avoid the cold outside. Sounds good to Paimon. Temperature feels just right in here. Let's all just get some good rest for the night. It appears that the little one desires to be slothful again. Paimon knows where she feels cold and tired. Not everyone is immune to temperature changes like you. Toddler fetches some desert poplar branches and dried feces. Soon, a simple campfire is built. Sitting and bathing in its warm light, you all share filling quantities of food and water with each other. Watching the campfire dancing and crackling, you find yourself absent of any topics to discuss. About Masera. He's my father. I am his falcon. And? Don't end me. Talking the talk is the doing of parrots. Falcons only walk the walk. Did you rest well? Are we ready to go? Let's go and continue the hunt. Please follow me. Go to the scorpion's lair. What shiny stuff? Egg. Egg, egg. But most importantly, crocodile head. Been holding your nose the whole time. Because it stinks of blood. Where is your nose? Be silent. Do not question the Jin's nose. I see shiny. Shiny tomato somewhere, somehow in there. Here we are. Scorpions are only active under the veil of night. There's still some time before the night falls. Why don't we plan how we hunt the scorpion? First option, we can mix the secretions of sand grease pupa with a few ground poisonous mushrooms. Secretions of sand grease pupa should lure the scorpion to take the bait. Then ground poisonous mushrooms can paralyze the scorpion. The toxin is not strong enough to kill it, but would very well suffice to immobilize it. Or we can mash up a mixture of henna berries and viper venom, then make some poisonous bait by adding fresh meat into the mush. We fight fire with fire. But viper venom is a rare resource. It will be a huge waste to use it all for the bait. Adjust the portion to make sure the bait is just poisonous enough to weaken the scorpion but not kill it. There's also a third method, not clever one, for we risk our lives to hunt it down without any of preparation. Yes, we love doing that. But this method has its merits too. It avoids any contamination so that we can extract the purest scorpion venom. I'll leave the final choice to you. Please take your time. Oh, one more thing. When fighting the scorpion, we must be very careful. Its toxin can be lethal. I don't need any bait. Why not just hit it in the face? Then I will watch your back. Conceal yourself in the hiding place. See ya. Let's go. Scorpion, lethal ambusher.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Is that all?
That hurt.
Hold
One with the forest. Let's nip that in the butt.
It's more like a tail than a butt.
Let's move out. Emerge right now. Allow me.
Oh, is there another one?
Right here. Emerge.
The Hunter's Twin. Necrotic Scorpion.
A sight to behold. Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Can't see.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Thank you. You didn't have to do this for me. Are you alright? I'm fine. You're bleeding. It's nothing, just a scratch. Alright, next up, the section. Can I take a look? What's so funny? Pretty uncommon for a falcon, I would say. It's kind of funny when you suddenly ask to see how I dissect a scorpion. I barely know anyone else who is interested in taking apart prey as you are. Or are you interested in this for some other reason? I'm just worried that your hands might shake. They do not shake when I hunt, nor will they shake when I harvest my prey. No need to worry, I am a falcon after all. Toddler slowly cuts the scorpion open, harvests its poison glands and removes the useless organs, and carefully wraps them up in separate packages. While doing this, her hands are nimble and steady, as if playing a soundless musical instrument that is made of blood and chitin. It's only a short while before she finishes the dissection. After all this work, Toddler lets out a long breath. Her forehead is dotted with tiny beads of sweat, her breath's tremulous. A fresh wound must really hurt. See? It's just a scratch. For Falcon, it's nothing to worry about. Alright, we still need to hunt the flying serpent. Let's go. Toddler, you don't look so well. Do you need some rest? I'm fine. Falcons get injured too. There's no need to be ashamed of such facts, little one. I'm not. I've been wondering if the flying snake is just the upgraded version of the snake enemies or the boss. And with this waypoint, I'm feeling like we may have not needed to look for that boss so hard last time. Lately. Wait, I feel it. The familiar pain. It is my soul, my fragment. One is around here. This place is a habitat for flying serpents. Seems this oasis is powered by one of the genie's fragments and has become an ecosystem for them. That's right. No, I can't sense the fragment due to the interference of the flying serpents here. Their scents are too thick, too pungent. Then let's go deep and take them down. Yes. I guess you wanted to say let's go, but you'd better stand down and take a break. I'll check the flying serpent up ahead. Toddler, are you alright? Ah, yes. She means to say that it hurts. I do not. It's okay, let me do it. Yes, you should get some rest.
Hold the line.
You need my assistance. Please let me know anytime. Your condition is not suitable for hunting. Flying Serpent, Fallen Envoy.
Right now. Right here. Thrust and rebuild!
One with the forest. Ha! I'll uproot you.
Emerge. Right here.
Sorry for not being helpful. Don't say that. You deserve some rest. There's nothing wrong with us helping out when you're not feeling so well. We're friends after all. But a falcon of Maceras. And a friend of ours. Fine. Ah, pardon me, my master, but I sense my fragment nearby. It's okay. I'll go take care of our prey. As the shard of light merges with Lilupar's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Through the Jinni's entranced eyes, you see a vortex of decay and betrayal. The spirit of victory fell into madness due to her signet ring most dark, and in a series of tragedies, Queen Shirin brewed the honey-colored catastrophe before her mind yielded to hysteria. The people turned against each other, the Jinn scattered across the lands. Broken souls became fuel to a titanic machine, and the mindless descendants of the Seelie were degraded to slaves of infinite power. Why do I need to click twice for all of these? Then the merciless era of the spirit of victory began. The crazed king and the nobles rejoiced in their superiority, yet none were aware that all the happenings, with good or bad, were created by the scheming hands of the mother of the Jinn. My master, are you feeling alright? It's good or bad again? My head really hurts. Apologies, experiencing a Jinni's memories is not necessarily always a pleasant experience. Lilupar, what have you done? What have I done? You should see what they have done. With just a nudge, they would have cast themselves down the vile path towards certain ruination. The fall of Gorabat is just a prologue. I merely revealed what torment awaits. Alright, now is not the time for such a topic. Your friends are waiting for you to wake up. Are you awake? Can you not always scare Paimon to death? Oh, you're finally awake. Paimon was so worried about you. So was Tadla. When you fell unconscious, she was really nervous and almost cried. Paimon thinks you owe Tadla an apology. I was not... I didn't mean to make you worry, Tadla. I'm sorry. A hunter does not apologize to a falcon. It's nothing. How's your wound now? It's been better. Let's head back. She's shaking, as if having a fever. The scorpion's toxin, I know it well. It is not lethal, but the effects are still deleterious in pain and harm. She will need to rest. No need, I'm okay. For now, perhaps. Yet time is like a fraying blade in the desert. Soon the toxins and the heat will unite against your flesh, inflicting dehydration and drawing you closer to the rapids of demise. A good falcon knows to cherish their life, or they will become a burden and be eliminated. Be you a foolish falcon, child. That's enough, Lilopa. Don't be so harsh to her. And Tadla, stop treating yourself this way. We really should get some rest before we go. Lilopa has a point. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. This cave should be able to block out the cold wind at night. Let's set up a campfire right here. Good idea. Let me Don't worry, we got this. We are experts when it comes to building a campfire. You build a simple campfire and cook some food together with Paimon. Tadla drinks some water and falls asleep soon. Her body is mildly overwarm. Under the influence of the dehydration and fatigue inflicted by the scorpion's venom, Tadla sinks into a deep slumber. You can tell that the pain is wearing off on her. After some time, the morning sun lights up the Scarlet Desert. The sun is up, and you all wake up as the morning dew dries up and sunlight's heat. Time to get up. Let's go. You look a lot better, Tadla. How are you feeling? I'm feeling much better now. Come on, let's go. Pretty soon the day will be searing hot under the sun. If we want to return to the tribe safe and sound, we need to go now. Report back to Masera.
Don't tell me that's everything.
Oh hey, we got a puzzle piece. Or chess piece. Esteemed Master of the Chinny, and I see you have both returned. Hand over the prey. Flying Serpent's Horn. This, as the name implies, is the horn of the Flying Serpent. The tribes of the desert will grind it down to powder to make ineffective potions, and tout these creations as potent tonics to swindle researchers in the city. It sells quite well. Scorpion Sting. A scorpion stinger and the connected poison glands. A suitable classic instrument for assassination in the desert. Red Vulture's Feather. The feather that abet a red vulture's ability of flight. Can be used to create vibrant pigments or even lethal poisons. A little later than I expected. What happened, my little falcon? It's embarrassing to say. I got injured, but thanks to the Master of the Chinny, I'm okay now. Good, very good. It's good to see you alright. Esteemed Master of the Chinny, did my falcon hold you back? Tadla has done me a big favor. Is that so? Very well. Thank you very much. But falcons belong to hunters, not the earth. Once falcons get attached to the world, their senses and claws will be dull. If that happens, how can I expect them to hunt for me? That doesn't make any sense to Paimon, but hearing you going on and on about falcons surely makes Paimon irritated. Tadla is human and our friend, not some sort of so-called falcon. Friend, huh? No, it's not like that. I will deal with you later. Haha, please, don't get me wrong. I'm most happy that my little falcon has made some new friends. Truly I am. Here, this is your payment. Please do come find me later. I'll probably have another commission for you. My little falcon, let's talk about your next hunt, shall we? The falcon hunts complete. Ah, if it isn't the esteemed master of the Chinny, what can I do for you? About the coming of age ceremony. Thank you for helping her complete her coming of age ceremony. I was right to trust you. Next, she will accept her first hunting mission as a qualified falcon. But then, please witness her growth in person. About Toddler. She likes you, I can see that. Don't worry, I'll leave her be. To be young, right? I'll encourage her to express her feelings. As her elder and father, this is a duty to which I am bound. There's no need for you to worry about her, truly. I guess if he has another commission for me, not now. Toddler avoids eye contact and lowers her head nervously. Are you alright? Sorry, the hunt is over. I am Father's falcon. But I am feeling great, don't worry about me. That's pretty extreme. Extreme, huh? I'm not sure about that. I've always lived like this ever since I was a child. Well, but the stories of you and Paimon and the adventures that you two experienced. Should there be a chance, I would really want to hear more of them. No problem, we have tons of stories to tell. Yes, I'll tell you all of them. Sorry, I'm just very happy. Thank you, the Master of the Chinny. I mean, thank you, Li Huan. About your relationship with Masera. As I said, he is my father, and I'm his falcon. I follow his orders, I hunt for him, risk my life for him, and he is the will of the Tanit. When the day comes that I cannot fully execute father's orders, then my life as a falcon will end. Haven't you ever thought about living for yourself? No, never. I never had such thoughts or expectations. The desert is a place of indifference and brutality. I have no time to think for my own good. Without me, my tribe lives on just the same. However, without my tribe, there is no way I will survive. Well, but the stories of you and Paimon. You can talk about them anytime you want. That was a very weird, choiceless conversation. Where everything led down the same path. One last thing. This falcon thing was not planned, but this was. After every few levels in Genius Invocation TCG, to be able to get more levels and unlock more challenges out in the world, there is someone you need to fight to be able to keep leveling up. Ascension Challenge 4. The Genius Invocation TCG Society has determined that you are qualified for the Ascension Challenge. Win the challenge and become a legend player. We hope you will have fun with Genius Invocation TCG. Prince! Meow! Hey, what's up? Is there anything I can help you with? I'm here for the Ascension Challenge. Meow. Here for the Ascension Challenge. I see. You're indeed qualified for the challenge, alright. I'll have Shun Yun set up the challenge for you immediately. Do be careful. Ascension Challenge Legend. Meow, are you sure you want to take the challenge to be a legend rank player? This will be your toughest test yet, since the final trial requires you to vanquish all the tough opponents that you have challenged before and claim ultimate victory. Complete Ascension Challenge to keep increasing your player level and unlock more rewards. Who are we up against? Hilly Charles and lots of silly people. I think this should be the last Ascension Challenge, because it will give me level 10, which I think is the max level at the moment. So this should be a challenge for sure. Although that's a good starting hand. A good starting hand, I say, as I throw most of it away. But it got even better. There is no objectives. Just win.
I await your instruction.
This is pretty good. I mostly just wanna set up Ganyu before we switch to her. So I want to give her all 3 of these. Possibly well, these 2 before we switch to her, and this as soon as we switch to her. Pretty good. Have a bow. Have an equipment. I could kill that hilly child. Do I want to? How dangerous are you? Shooting. 1 physical damage. Elemental burst does not matter. I'll just attack you regularly. I think. Or am I gonna equip more? Let's use these hilichurls to set up and then attack with all. Oh right. Oh, I'm smart. I equipped Broken Rhyme's Echo, which means I don't need to spend a cryo die on this anymore. So I can just attack anyways. Now, how often can you attack before... Okay, just once. Not too bad. Now if I can get that sword on Ayaka, that would also be good. And I should be able to. This is Aquila Favonia, which heals me. If the character is twice per round. And that kill you. Must admit, I was being too careless. You did 0 damage. Oh no, a mage. And you ended the round before me. Before switching to Ganyu, I really would prefer to get a Jade Chamber on the field, but I'm not pulling one currently. So the only thing I can do is attack, attack, attack. And hope I survive. See, I've learned from last time though. Because if I break this now, you are gonna end your round and I'm gonna sit here and you're gonna start the next round and get your shield back, right? No, that was a special thing of the ones from last time. You won't get your shield back, right? Pyro Shield. When the battle begins, this character gains Pyro Shield. This character to which this is attached takes no damage. Okay, he will not get it back. He will not get it back.
Take flight.
You're still gonna declare the end of the round though, which is a bit disappointing. And I can't play that because it is only for the active character, so gonna waste those two. But if possible, I'll gonna kill you instantly now. Did I pull anything useful? That's not a shade chamber, but it's good enough. So much wind. Aquila Vavonia really makes it easier to survive.
Embrace the ice!
For a longer time, at least. Now these guys. And you are ending your round, while I still can attack. Attack, attack. Or at least attack once. Ah, it's just +2. No, +2 would be good enough. But can I do this? I need 4 ice for it. Oh, that's good.
Take flight!
Ayaka doing work. Extraordinary. Meow. Ayaka doing work. And there's my jade chamber. Finally. Wow, no ice, huh?
See no more!
I'm about to die. Well, I just need to be able to use that once. Oh, you know. During this round, the target's character's next normal attack deals +1 damage. Which would be enough. So let's just eat instead of doing anything silly.
To the ferry.
Now, Ayaka might die. Not instantly. Now are these gonna be a problem? Because I don't have Pyro Electro. This character takes -1 damage. This character will permanently change its state if it takes Pyro. Yeah, I've made this one a bit more difficult. Because I didn't bring any Pyro or Electro. I think I'll just let Ayaka die. That's safer than switching to Ganyu. She has done enough in this battle, I would say. This will kill, right? No, not yet. If she survives this with 1 HP, then good for her. No, the opponent starts the round. No, we will not survive. But I did see that I got a second trade chamber just now. So we are able to set Ganyu up perfectly.
Much remains unfinished.
I don't need to be careful. I just need to win. Can't really do much else. I can play you, I guess. So you will absorb those dice I will not be using this round. Collect your unused elemental dice, each of 1 round. If this card is collected, draw 2 cards and create on the elemental. I won't be able to play Kanten, Senmi or Blessing anymore because Ayaka is dead, so I can convert one of you. Better off just killing, right? Not killing, but damaging, because then I can kill both of them at the same time next turn. Yeah. I wanted to feed them all to Liban to get his stuff immediately. There's no real need. Because now I just need 4 ice dice, which I get from... get guaranteed. Sadly, this is not strong enough. This would have been a more fancy way to end it. The prince has been dethroned. Meow. Oh, wonderful. Congratulations on completing the Ascension Challenge. You are now a legend player. Meow. A legend player. What an admirable title. I hope you'll keep honing your technique and become a great player who lives up to this grand title. Might be a bit redundant to say this at this point, but still. Li-Huan, may the fun be with you in the world of Genius Invocation TCG. Win-loss ratio. Player level up. Legend player badge obtained and money. Meow. Big stretch. Level rewards. Yeah, that was the last level. Legend, a Genius Invocation TCG card pack that can be obtained and switched around. They say that card packs with different designs all come with minute differences in make and texture. Some players also make collecting card packs of different styles to suit and hobby. And a dynamic blank card. Fun stuff. Didn't even need a manual. Revive Benben to its former state. Over sandstorms and mirages. Win-loss ratio. Reach player level 10.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
And that's all for today. So thanks for watching. And see you again next time for more Genshin Impact. Meow.